What up? I think I've got everything. I think everything's ready. Oh wait, no. There we go. Everything's ready now. At least I think it is anyway. How you doing, Alex? Hope you're keeping well. We're going to be carrying on with the RG Zeong today. Last night we managed to get the rest of the butt finished. So I think we've got the arms and the stand left to do. So we should theoretically get this kitted today. This kit finished today. I do have a wee bit of panel lining that I want to do. I realised I didn't panel line the underside of this trim. This like skirt trim. I'm good. That looks really cool. Yeah, I flipping love it. I think that it's come together like a lot better than I thought it was going to. Like I'm really happy with how all of the panel lining looks on the back. I think it just looks, the level of detail that this kit has, like the level of the surface detail, the level of all of the part separations, all these extra the little coloured vents and stuff in here. I don't really know how to show it, but the can I open that enough? There's a little red ring. Wait, which way am I turning? Oh god, it's hard to. It's brain go burr. You see, there's little red line in here. That's a piece of red cabling that you have to cut down and loop around the inside of the piece. The way they've engineered this is just incredible. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful kit. What we're going to do first, though, is, like I say, panel line round the inside of the skirt. And then I think the first bit that we're actually going to build is probably the stand that this goes on. So like I say, all we've actually got left to build is the stand and the arms. Which theoretically shouldn't be too complicated. I hope. And then we've got to do stickers, which there aren't that many stickers for this kit comparative to previous kits that I've built. Shouldn't be too much. Hopefully, anyway. And then after this kit, we're going to be working on the RG Zeong, which I don't know if we'll get started on that today or not. Just depends how quickly we get all the stickers done, I guess. See, that's already picking out that detail a lot better. Just having like a layer of ink with minimal effort. I felt like a bit of a mug when I clocked that I hadn't done this after stream last night. I was having too much fun during the stream last night. It was great. Cocked up a little bit there. Okay. That's that bit done. So the first bit we want to do is we want to find the base in the instructions. Like I said, the arms are 2 pages, but everything's repeated twice, so we might not actually get it finished tonight. Tonight? This afternoon. God, I'm forgetting what bloody time it is. I'm losing the plot. We want all the runners for the base. It's going to be that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. I really like that this came with a full base. I mean, I know it's like with this kit, it's kind of necessary for it to have a base because it doesn't have legs. It can't just stand up on its own. But I've seen other kits that pretty much don't stand up on their own that don't come with a base. So I'm quite happy that they included it. Also, it's a base type I've not used before. I'm pretty sure this is like an action base 4. We'll see how it works. Just woke up and getting my daughter ready for school, so I may not be attentive right now. That's fair. Hey, you do you. Life things are more important than Gundam things. As much as I wish they weren't sometimes, they are. I am going to change the music real quick now that we're actually starting. I'm going to go to mid-jazzies. Something a bit more energetic because it's still early in the day and I don't want to be too low energy. I don't know what sort of pose I'm going to put this in, or even whether it will fit in my cabinet. Because the footprint of this base is significantly larger than the other bases I use. I don't know how well it's going to tessellate through the rest of my bases. Oh god, that's almost as deep as the shelves in my cabinet. I'm gonna have to I think I'm gonna have to swap the new and the justice round. Put them in the middle and hope. And then just kind of try and fit the other ones around it. It's gonna be a struggle. That's all I know. Ooh, I'm getting a phone call. I'll be back. Ooh. How's my day been? Is it early there or is it midday? It's 20 to 1 in the afternoon. So I've just had my lunch. I was meant to get a bunch of stuff done this morning. And everything I tried to do failed. So I'm in the middle of a week off right now. It's my first week off in a little while. And I was like, the one thing I absolutely have to do this week is get my hair cut. Because I haven't had a haircut in 6 months. And it's kind of getting a little bit out of control. So I went to go to the hairdresser this morning. I checked on their website to make sure that to see whether I needed to book an appointment. Nothing on their website or their Facebook said that you needed an appointment. It was like, we accept walk-ins. I was like, oh, sick, cool. I don't need to book an appointment. I could just kind of roll up at 9:30 in the morning when they first open. It's not likely to be busy, so I can just roll in and get my hair done. Got there at 9:30. Have you got an appointment? Oh, no. Oh, you need an appointment. Like, we're not doing walk-ins. Your website says different, but alright. Booked an appointment. Earliest one they had was next Friday. So I've gone from getting my hair cut this week to having to wait another week. Get it done next week instead. Which it's very frustrating, but it is what it is. I have managed to go and do my weekly food shop this morning though, so I've done something at least that I needed to do. I don't know what the tits these things are. What? Okay. I am thoroughly confused with what I need to do with those bits. So I'm going to ignore them. Because that's the smart move. That's messed up. They should have honoured the website. I couldn't be bothered to argue. The annoying thing was they had the person that normally cuts my hair was there and wasn't cutting anybody's hair at the time. And I was like, but can't you just do it now? They claimed to have no appointments. Like they might have had somebody on their way in to do it. I think that I have just damaged my nippers. That's frustrating. I might have to buy another pair. Oof. 22, 23. It's these ones. Yeah, I didn't want to argue. I didn't want to kick up a fuss. So I booked an appointment. Went over to Asda, bought some food, and then came back home again. So relatively unsuccessful morning, but at least I have food now. That's a plus. 23, and I need 18 and 17. Which are... Well, there's 18. And there's 17. Is this giving me enough pieces to make extra stands? I feel like there's too many pieces here. Hey, PG Name, how's it going? How's it been so far? It's been we've literally only just started for today. So we're getting the base done before we continue with the actual kit. Because we're at a point now where we just have the arms left to build. And I want to get the base done so that I've got something to put them on. And I can decide on posing when we get the arm done. England and Britain the same country, or are they different? And I could look it up, but I thought I'd just ask instead. That's a very valid question. So, Great Britain is the combination of England. Oh, wait. Shit, I don't know that. Great Britain is a combination, I think, of England, Scotland, and Wales. But I could be wrong. And then there's the United Kingdom, which is England, Scotland, Wales, and other places. But I could be wrong. I've only lived here my entire life, and I don't know. Britain. Definition. Let's have a look. Boop, you've been booped. How you doing? Neo Ninja. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, so Great Britain is the combination of England, Wales, and Scotland. So England is the country, and then Great Britain is a combination of 3 countries. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this kit so far. This is it's beautiful. The level of detail. I've said this before, I'll say this again, like, I'm always astounded by the level of detail they managed to get into these kits without making them overcomplicated to build. Like, just the doing fairly simple panel lining on the top and bottom of this kit just brings up so much detail in it. It's absolutely crazy. I have no idea where I'm going to put it because it is so bloody big. Okay, so then this goes in there. And this goes in there. Oh, that's clever. I like that. That's smart. Hey, TGB, how you doing? Sieg Zeong? That's a thing from the Gundam shows. I know that. I'm so uneducated when it comes to Gundam. It's a problem. But yeah, this is where we're at so far. So we've got most of the boy done. We did all of the waist unit, the skirts, the big ass during stream last night. It was pointed out to me by my mum that it just straight up has a face on the back. So like you got his little eyes here and here. You got a little nose in the middle. And you got a little mouth, and then a big beard, great big bushy beard. I especially love just the sheer amount of detail that there is on the underside of all of this. It's just fascinating. It's just so beautiful to look at. I can't quite get over it. I love it. How is it? It's beautiful. This kit has been an absolute joy to work on. This might be the quickest I've built a kit for a while. So I have done... I want to say this is my 4th stream on this kit. Or my 5th stream on this kit. Which means that I've been working on it for either between 12 and 15 hours so far. Normally real grades take me like longer than that. Admittedly, I haven't done any stickers on it yet. So that will probably, going back and doing that will probably take a wee bit longer, but really want the old master grade of it? There's a master grade of this kit? God damn. Then 17 and 18. 17 and 18. There we go. So you're the 3rd British Twitch streamer I follow, and I find it funny how you all could know each other. Probably don't, but still kind of cool. Who else do you follow that's from the Englands? That's from the Britlands? I mean, England's a very small island comparatively to, say, the US. But it's still pretty damn big, and there is still a pretty hefty population. Which is all crammed into small space. So when this kit was coming out, everyone was hoping it would be a 2.0 of the MG, but then they released it as an RG. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a master grade of this. Have you built this one, TGB? Is this something that you've built yourself or that you'd consider building? Otterly Tiffin and Comfy Lennox. I have not heard of either of those people. I do not know who those people are. Okay, so we then have would help if I actually paid attention. Okay, this one. God damn. Does that. That one does that. And that one does that. Not the real grade. I'm not a fan of high grade and real grade, mostly because it's not a scale I like. That's completely fair enough. I personally prefer the real grades, just because they are. It is actually a scale thing for me. Like they're a much easier size to display. Like you can fit more real grades on a shelf than you can master grades. That's literally it for me. That's the only reason I do real grades. But I fully get why other people don't like them. Not everything's for everyone, and I understand that. A number 5 or number 6? Let's try number 6 first. I have no clue what pose I'm going to do for this one yet. Like I'm currently in the process of trying to build every real grade, and I have either built or have in my backlog or have on order 22 of the 37 so far. A couple of them should actually be coming next week, I think. That does that kind of thing. We probably want it to be actually the smaller of the eggs. Yeah, we need the other peg. Let's try. I think that one. I think that's the one I want. Understandable. I like my 1/100 scale kits, mostly because the kits look great for me for displaying. That's fair. Yeah, they look really cool on a shelf. It's just I don't have the space for them. Like I've got a few. If I had this, if I had the money and the space, I would be probably just getting perfect grades because I think they look the dopest on a shelf. But perfect grades are heckin' expensive. And ain't nobody got time for that. So okay, so this wants to go I mean, it needs to attach to the thing that attaches it to it first. I just want to go in probably that hole, and then we're going to have it attached on the back. Yeah. Nice. I think we're in business. I think I know what I'm doing. Number 4. I think that's what kind of made me try out real grades, is that they've got the same kind of detail level, the same. They're interesting to look at, more interesting to look at built out of the box than a high grade, just because they have more detail built in, but they're the scale that I can fit more on my shelf. Because I built a couple of high grades. So my first kits were like the high grade Freedom and the high grade Gushion, I think, from IBO. And then I started on the Full Mechanics line, the 1/100 Full Mechanics IBO kits. Fell in love with them. They're like some of the nicest things I've built. But then realized I didn't have space for them. I have to shop for clear nail polish today. Ooh, are you doing some joint strengthening? Okay, so I need to push here to remove this piece, and then this peg goes in the thing. Okay. Why is this so garbage? My goal is to own every Zeong mobile suit as master grade. If they don't make it in master grade, I'll find conversions. Then once I can't get any more, I'll go with smaller kits. That's fair. Aw, heck. This is gonna be interesting to get posed correctly. I want that to be more like that, but also a little bit higher, and then a little bit more. A little bit more like that. Okay, goddamn. HG Helios waste. Is it that bad? Hey, Max, how you doing? We are doing some. Is the base attached to the back? So it has 2 attachment points. You've got an attachment point on the back of the waist, and then you've got an attachment point underneath. But this way, I can do a more interesting pose of it kind of doing its showing off its butt a little bit more, which is kind of what I want. I kind of want to have it doing a something like this, and then when I've got the arms will be kind of coming off of it with the little hands doing their thing. It's a polycap, so it can flop to back. Yeah, that's it. It's the Helios is the old high grade Freedom as a base, or is it one of the 00 frames as a base? It's kind of disappointing that they didn't change them to being the plastic on plastic construction that they do with modern release kits. But I get the whole point of the battle log was that it's reusing old pieces and it's designed to be kind of a. Oh man, that looks so freaking cool. Look at the lad. I have no idea how this is going to fit in the cabinet. Destiny, Freedom, and Gundam X, yeah. Same problem with mine, using an SD ball instead it's polystyrene cement. Okay. So you can swap out the parts. I really love the look of the Battlelog kits. But I wish they weren't exclusive to Target for quite so long. We're finally going to be getting them over here. Someone later this year. The only one I pretty much want to get is the Barbatorus, because let's be real, who doesn't want Centaur Gundam? BA 3, 4, and 4. So I've got 2 4s and I've got a 3. These are the bits that are going to hold the thing. Got the HG Helios from my hobby shop. Yeah, but they all of the Battlelog ones were Target. They were Target exclusive or Walmart exclusive for about 6 months last year. So they all came out a while ago, but they're only hitting hobby shops now, and they haven't shipped to the UK yet. Which is particularly silly. I know that it was causing, there was a lot of like the old scalping going on when they first came out, which was hot garbage. Okay, so that goes like that, and that goes like that, that. Like that. Waiting for Japan since my local hobby haven't got them yet. I think the exclusivity on it has already expired. I think it was one of those that it was like a timed exclusive release, so they had an exclusivity on it for a set number of months. And now that's expired, they're shipping them elsewhere. I know Bluefin are better at getting stuff out quicker, so America having them, other American stores having them before we have them over here, doesn't exactly surprise me. We like to be very slow on the uptake with these things. Okay, arms. This is the last bit. Hello. Oh, my two kits should be shipping in on Tuesday. I got the notification this morning that they've been picked up by the courier. So they should be with me sometime between now and Tuesday. Oh fuck me! I'm very excited for those kits. It's gonna be a good time. Let's work out which pieces I need for this. So that's empty. I'm gonna need that one. I'm not gonna need that one. I am gonna need that one. That is empty. I am likely to need this one. That one I'm not gonna need. That's the base attachment for the underside. I'm gonna need that one. I'm gonna need that one. I'm gonna need those ones. I'm gonna need that one. The big hands. I'm gonna need both of the cables. We'll need the stickers in a minute. And I'm gonna need those. Put all the ones that I don't need back in the box. I feel like having the hands attached with these cables is such a cool idea for like dynamic hand posing. I think that's pretty dope. I kind of just want to jump straight to building the hands, but I'm not going to because I'm not a maverick. Let's... Oh shit. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move the lad over to this side so I don't bash him quite as much. And then he's visible in the top corner there. There we go. So what are you guys working on at the moment then? What kits have you been building lately? 15 G17. Other than obviously the Helios. PG name, you've been working on anything else as well? $17. Ooh. 20, which is this little boy. And 16, which is this one. You know what? I'm just going to cut out all the pieces I need. This is going to be... It's going to be easier in the long run. E18. Nothing else from G on there. Do this all twice. Hey, Ruben, how you doing? How's progress? Okay, I'll show you in just a second. We are currently working on the arms. We've got the actual lad is now attached to a base. We've got everything apart from the arms done now. And I'm chef's kiss. I'm ecstatic with how it's looking. So all I've got left to do now is build the arms, get them in place, and work out what we're going to do pose-wise for them, and then do the old stickers. How you doing, Ruben? I hope you're keeping well. I hope you're having a good day so far. Do you do arms and legs both at the same time, or do you do it in the order of the manual? So normally, obviously, with this, it's just going like make 2 of this bit. Normally, I would do them one at a time rather than doing them both at the same time. But with this, I'm doing them both at the same time because I can. I'm going to get a better symmetry on my panel lining if I do them simultaneously. Just build some aquatic Zeong high grade from my backlog. Always planning to do a diorama. I have 6 kits I haven't built yet. Plan how to custom build / kit bash 1 custom kit. Damn, nice, Max. Gotta go, might be back later. Alex, enjoy. Hopefully we'll see you later on. If not, I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope that your morning goes well. Yeah, so normally I'd go through and build one entirely and then go back to the start and build the second one entirely. But I'm doing this slightly differently in an attempt to get this kit. I want to get this kit finished today, basically. So I'm trying to do things in an efficient manner. Okay, so that's all the G runner bits I need for this. I need L2. Oh shit. I very quickly just went with anything symmetrical at the same time because I think it's faster. But I have no idea if it actually is. Yeah, see, normally I if it's symmetrical pieces, I'll do them one after the other, just from a point of view of boredom. So I'm not going to get bored halfway through because I'm making so many of the same things simultaneously. It's like when I did the fins for the real grade new, like making 6 of the same fin. It was kind of like, sweet, I'm gonna cut out 12 of this piece and then 12 of this piece and then 12. So I was like, screw it, no, I'm just gonna build one entirely and then build the second one entirely and then do the third one entirely. I couldn't be bothered to kind of piss about doing it all at the same time, which sounds bonkers, but it is what it is. It's a little less fun for me to build 2 of the same thing in a row. Doing them at the same time feels like I'm doing one thing, if that makes sense. That does make sense. I always have second leg sadness. There's so many really crude jokes that I could make. How you doing, Sniffer? Hope you're having a good day so far. Feels like so long since we last saw you. So we have the same reason for why we do it, except different reasons though. Yeah, it's kind of
Diethyleather_sniffer says 666 Septviguntillion 666 Sexvigintillion 666 Quinvigintillion 666
why would you kill him like this?
Quartervigintillion 666 Trevigintillion 666 Duovigintillion 666
I can't get over how like
666 Vigintillion 666 Novemdecillion 666 Octodecillion.
It starts to sound a bit like Emperor Palpatine.
66 Septendecillion 666 Sexdecillion 666 Quintessilion 666 Quartuordecillion 666 Tridecillion 666.
We both get bored of repetition, but the source of repetition is different for yeah.
666
Yeah.
666 decillion 600.
Has to be at least once a stream. That's fair.
6 nonillion 666
down to the nonillions.
666 septillion 666 sextillion 666.
We'll start ramping up again in a minute.
Quintillion 666 quadrillion 666 trillion 666 billion 666 million 666,666. Diethyleather_sniffer says do it Anakin do it.
Do it. A D1 and D2. I also had to interpret building my 00 kits with non-00 kits for repetition reasons. I'll interrupt building a 00 kit. That's fair. I can't imagine if you're a religious RG EVA builder. Yeah, the EVA kits they look really interesting to me. I've not watched the Neon Genesis Evangelion, whatever it's called. So I have no context to what they are, but the designs are super cool. I don't think I'd be able to build very many of them though, because they're all kind of a standard form base and then different colorations or different weapons packs. They're all kind of very... I don't know, man. Oh, my 5th Zeong kit in a row. Damn, son. What gets me is the people that are like, I'm gonna build 10 of this one grunt kit. I'm gonna build 10 of the same kit back to back. I'm like, are you okay? Like, who hurt you? Why? Oh god. The nerve of my wrists just like pinged on something. That's not fun. It's why I didn't buy both the real grade Zeong and the real grade not Zeong, Zaku 2, that's the one I mean. And the Charles Zaku 2 at the same time, even though they were both available in the shop. I need to build them both eventually, but I didn't want to buy them both at the same time because I was like, I want to put plenty of space in between those two kits because otherwise I will just get bored. The German Gunpla shop has a Gremory now. I'm tempted to buy one just to not build another UC kit again. Do it. Buy the thing. Sniffer, I have sad news. The my package isn't coming today. My kits, I can't unbox them today. They're going to be coming early next week instead. They were dispatched yesterday. I thought they were dispatched to arrive today, but they only got dispatched to the courier yesterday. So I've got to wait a little bit longer for them. I will do an unboxing. I'll do an unboxing stream when they do eventually get here. I'm so excited. What was in the delivery? It's the MG Epion Special Coating Edition. And the real grade 00 Riser, but the Trans Am Colors Clear version. Both of them are Gundam Expo exclusive kits from last year. That I managed to pick up through Gunpla UK. Who are also I'm hoping to hear back from them today. They're trying to get a hold of one of the effect part kits for this kit, this Gundam, because I want those sweet effect pieces. I don't want the last shooting bits. I don't want like the whole diorama bit, but like the big jet things and the finger guns and stuff.
Black Max says, did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise he
could use the Force to influence the very midichlorians around him. Yes. Darth Plagueis. What an oof. What a shit Sith Lord he was. Got murdered by Palpatine. What a fucking coward. Local hobby shop opens at 10 AM, so I'd be waiting still. Wait, what time is it? 20 past? Is it 20 past 9 for you? PG? Or is it earlier than that? It's 8 AM, okay. Oof. See, that's why I always have a bottle of clear nail varnish. Just amongst my Gundam equipment stuff. I haven't had cause to use it for a while. I could take the Barbie apart and fix his joints today, actually. Maybe depending on how quickly I'd manage to get the this kit finished, I might do that. Rather than starting the Zagok today, I might strip Barbie's legs apart and fix them slightly so that he can actually stand up again. Because I'm kind of as much as I like having him lying down, like I'm trying to draw him, I'd rather have him in a pose that's actually kind of interesting. Tempted to buy a Magnac, even though it's wing. I was spinning to enter a Magnac in a wing custom competition only because I wanted to give it a bomb belt and write Allahu Akbar on. Oof. Hey. That's a bit cleaner. We're on to some pieces that I didn't pre-panel line, so I'm going to have to actually do some panel lining again in a minute. I think that's why we managed to get the skirt built so quickly last night, is that I'd gone through and panel lined all of the external armor pieces beforehand. So I didn't have to worry about doing any of that on stream. Saved quite a lot of time. But I didn't do that for any of these pieces. I'm still also trying to work out whether I try and track down one of the clear Trans Am real grade Exia units. Because I've got the Trans Am clear 00 Quanti. I've got the 00 Riser on its way. I really love the colour scheme and I really love clear kits. But I've already built the Exia. I don't really want to have two of the same kit, even if they are in like completely different styles. I don't really want to have two of an identical kit. Still waiting on the Virtue. I'm sure you'll get it soon, buddy. I'm still regretting not buying the Kyrios when I had the chance. Like I should have picked it up. I've had it and a few high grades pre-ordered since summer. All December release, but the shipping delays are nutty. Yeah. Shipping right now is just generally a nightmare. I really want the high grade quantity, but I just can't get 00 high grades right now. Sniff, you should get the real grade one. Just have like a super detailed kit mixed in with the high grades and see if anyone notices. I seem to really remember enjoying the build on the real grade quantity. Even though obviously the clear pieces make it a lot more complicated. I seem to remember being pretty great. Finally have the OG MG00 crew. Although I think I'll unshelve Exia and keep the quantity instead. Just because the Exia MG is so flimsy I can hardly pose it. That's fair. There are only 3 Gundam series I really like: UC, IBO, and 00. See, I don't know any of the series at all. I see Big Robot, it makes my brain go happy, so I buy it. That's as much thought that goes into me buying kits. Waiting for Bandai to announce the MG predecessor for the Dynamis. Sadder Slew Type F since they announced the MG Astraea Type F. The stereotype F looks dope as hell. I have the RG Quant, but I can't get over myself making it a custom. Fair. So living in a studio, I can only shelve a few kits at a time. Almost all my high grades are in stores right now. I'm very quickly running out of space. Like I'm imminently in need of a trip to IKEA to get some new shelving units so that I can move like other things out of this room. Because like I live in my living position is very kind of fortuitous. I live with my sister. We share a 3-bed. But my streaming setup's in the just in the corner of the living room. So it's everything that I have is just out in the main living space of the house. So if my sister ever has guests over, I can't stream. I can't just like put another cabinet, even though there's space for another cabinet here. I can't put another cabinet here because it would block access to other things that she needs. Which is, I mean, it's fair enough. Like, it would be very harsh of me to just like take over the living room entirely when we share it. There is a spare room upstairs. I could move my stream setup up there, but where I stream relatively late in the evening, our time, most of the time, it would mean that she wouldn't be able to sleep. A flat's that expensive where you are? Yes. A studio apartment near me would set me back anywhere from £700 to £900 a month plus bills. And also where my only transport is a motorbike, I need to have a garage. So I need to have like a proper brick garage to store my bike in. Or my insurance isn't valid, which sucks. And trying to find a flat with a garage is just impossible. Oh cock. This is a fucking tune. I feel about winning the lottery. I buy a lottery ticket once a month in the hopes. Now, what needs to happen is that the housing market needs to entirely crash, so that people who live on people who earn realistic incomes can afford to buy places. Because I have a good amount of money in my savings. But even having like a solid chunk of money to put down as a deposit, I can't get a mortgage. Like I don't earn enough to get a mortgage that would actually afford me a place. Where did you go? I'm dropping everything today. Housing is a butt. I could move up north where it's cheaper, but my job's down here and all my family's down here, and I don't really want to I don't want to quit my job just yet. Housing market is a disaster, truly. Yeah, you're right. You right. Main problem is that in this case of the housing market, the supply is just much smaller than the demand. So unless there are a lot of houses being built, that won't happen. See, that's the thing. there are a lot of houses being built around where I am, but because of unrealistic prices just in general for the housing market in the UK, affordable housing is not affordable in the slightest. Another option would be if there would be a movement back to the countryside. See, I live in the countryside. I live like in between two national parks, and that makes it even more expensive. Like, living in a city is expensive because housing's expensive just in general in cities. I don't know why. It's fucking silly. Not living in the city, you pay more because you're not living in a city. It's awful. It's just awful. Like, the north is a lot cheaper. Did you hear the rumor about butter? I'm not gonna spread it. Ironhide, welcome on in. It's going by the tier of jokes. You are chat dad, because the dad jokes. How you doing today, buddy? I hope you're keeping well. I hope you are having a good morning. I think it's the morning for you. Alright, just updating my dad joke book. Hell yeah. Okay. And then this, I'm going to assume, is where the hand disconnects from the arm. I just tried to tell dad jokes. He laughs. Oh, Max. That's a cute one. Same here in South Germany. It's where all the good jobs are, so everybody is coming here to work. We don't even want non-South Germans here, so if you don't speak Swabian, Badensian, Bavarian or Frankian, please piss off. We hate you. See, it's... there's nothing like that over here. It's just... nobody in their right mind would move to the south of England because it is so expensive. So Ian, another Gundam builder from the north of the UK, was saying he's moving into a new place, and he told me how much he was paying, how much rent he was paying on it. When he swung in last night, and I was like, holy shit, dude, how is it that cheap? So he's getting a 2-bed flat for £400 a month, I think he said. And I'm like, £400 a month wouldn't even get me a studio apartment here, let alone a proper 2-bed flat. There's no way in hell that I'd be able to get anything that's 2-bed for that little money. And unfortunately, the bad bit is that companies don't accept that it's that much more expensive to live in the south, so they don't pay any extra to people down here. So someone who does the same job as me up north will earn the same amount of money as me, but their expenses are a lot less because housing costs a lot less. It's very stupid. It's not that we flat out hate them, but most of the time it's a certain type of people that then come and demand things to be changed or just not take part in. I mean, you do you, buddy. That's I don't like to say like an entire group of people shouldn't be coming and living somewhere. I think that's a bit not what I'm about. But you do you. Like the idiots that moved to my home area complaining about the Air Force doing night training flights. That base is there, been there since the 30s. Fair. It's like when people move next door to a pub and then complain that the pub's loud in the evenings. That's like a big problem here. Like, people who've lived in a city their entire life moving to the country think it'll be nice and quiet, but not realizing that they're moving next door to like the village pub, which is the only social place that people go to in the evenings. That happens quite a lot. But it's just, I'll be honest, I would, if I could find a flat that I could afford, because I don't earn that much. Even as like a retail manager, I'm not paid very well. But that's just because working in retail isn't respected as a real job. Unfortunately, I think that's a worldwide issue. I don't think that's just the UK. And because it's seen as one of those like low skill jobs, companies justify paying their staff dog shit because it's a low skilled job. Why would they deserve more money? Hey Bruce, how you doing, man? Or about the smell of slurry on the fields. Yeah, I live right next to a dairy farm. And there's always that lovely smell of cow shit around. And I love seeing when people come, like, when someone's obviously new to the village and they're just like, oh, it's a bit ripe out here. I'm like, you'll get used to it. All right, I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. We're making good progress on this boy. In fact, we are close to having him finished today, which I'm exceptionally pleased about. Dairy farms have a lot of ammonia and cow dung. Yeah, they really do. See, I find that smell comforting. I'm entirely used to it now. Like, I've had it my entire life that on cold winter mornings, like, I'll just wake up and it will smell like literal shit outside, and I'm like, that's just the smell of the mornings. It is what it is. First thing is when they passively aggressively complain about you speaking your dialect. Like, fucking hell, mate, you're in Swabia? I don't know where that is. You literally wake to some shit. Yeah, it's just part of life, isn't it? Yeah, Bruce, we've nearly finished this kit. We got most of it done last night. And we just had the arms left to do today, so I'm hoping I can get the arms finished today. Work out what pose we're going to do, and then start on the stickers, and then figure out how in the hell I'm going to get it fit in the cabinet, because it is he a chunky lad, he a thick boy. We were dancing last night, so missed it. Oh, Bruce, you missed some. You should check the Clips channel on Discord to see what the general mood was last night. People were having great fun with the new channel point redemptions. And I was genuinely broken at points last night. I haven't laughed that much in so long. In my country, before concrete and cement, people built houses with a mix of clay and cow dung. Yeah, Watland Daub. That was common here as well. I don't think that there's any proper Watland Daub houses that are actually left now. Yeet. You go on there.
Diethylether_sniffer says 6,969,696 septillion 969 sextillion 696 quintillion 696
Why does it sound like he's dying?
969 trillion 696 billion 969 million 696 96,969 do 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 boo 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 12,121,215,454,885.
I love how they tend to kind of slur their speech with these. I've never heard a computer having a stroke before, Bruce. Exactly. It starts to sound like somebody's roofied him halfway through what he's saying. And it just, I don't know, it makes my heart really happy, and I don't know why. Okay, so this is like the forearm chunk that comes off. So that'll have the hand on. And then this'll have the wire
Bruce
sticking out.
Burr says humana.
But yeah, some good fun was had with the TTS bot last night, and there were points where I couldn't stop laughing. It was so funny. I had so much fun. But I'll show you the boy, Bruce. Zoom you out a wee bit. Oh, that's in.
Diethyleather_sniffer says come and do my goo 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 with your do like a mew 222 at new no you filthy scoo.
Look at the boy, Bruce. So we've attached him to the stand already. It looks so cool. I love him. I'm hoping to be able to get the effects part kit for this. So that I can have all like the fancy bits coming off of it. Because like this, I don't know how this attaches to the stand. But this attaches to this somehow. And I can have the thing. I can have this attaching that to the rest of the arm. Have you seen Dr. Uncle Klaus do final pose for the RG Zeong? I haven't. Hello, fancy bits. They're fancy. How you doing, Miss Mediocrity? How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome back to the Funhouse. I hope you're having a good day. Let me bring a clip. Ironhide, let me give you permission to post a link before you do the thing. Permit. Ironhide. There we go, you can post the link now. Just woke up, it's 7:45 AM. God damn, why did you wake up? I mean, you probably had to. Oh, I wish I didn't wake up this morning. I just wanted to just sleep in all day. Otherwise, so far it's okay. Good. Yeah, I just wanted to not this morning. I just wanted to sleep. But it's nearly 2 PM now. So I'm a little more awake than I was. Gonna have to bounce to get a bit sorted for this afternoon session, so I'll ping you later on. Buddy, have a good day. I hope this afternoon sessions go well, man. And we'll catch you later. Bye.
Black Max says my sprinkler goes like this. And comes back like
Why is that so perfect? Oh, Ironhide, sorry. Let me just there you go. Post it now. Post it now. Do the thing. I want to see this clip.
Perfect. Thumbnail.
Okay.
Season greetings. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Sniffer says I'm asked say that's very fa a triple a n e.
That was a weird. Ironhide, that is Chef's kiss. Why he got to do the Mark II Titans like that? That's he doing that Mark II dirty. Oh man. I'm still really unsure whether this is even going to fit in the cabinet, even if I move bits around. I might have to actually take something out of the cabinet entirely to get this to fit. Which I'd rather not do, because I kind of want to keep everything in the cabinet if possible. But do this, do. Oh shit, I missed a piece. That sprinkler, I remember using that to troll Cloudy and Neon. Sounds like you need another cabinet. My cabinet is very, very full. I do probably need more. Have I shown you my cabinet since I redid the since I reposed everything to try and clear up enough space to put the wing in there? Where's... You told him to Darth Vader choke, but that was way better in hindsight. I mean, it's pretty great. You need wall-to-wall cabinets. See, I already have... Oh, behind me, my cabinet's full of Funko. I don't have space for that many cabinets for Gundam as well. It's a bit early to ask my brain to remember something, but I think I saw the cabinet the day before yesterday. Quite possibly. Yeah, I forget I've streamed like a lot this week. Yeah, the shelves are just so full. I could theoretically take out either the Master Grade High Nu or the MGX Unicorn and put them back on the shelf above my desk. They're only in there to avoid them from like collecting dust. They're not even like posed well. And that would clear another shelf in the cabinet for real grades. Which, considering I have more real grades than anything else, I think having a cabinet just for real grades probably not that bad of an idea. But also, I don't want to have to think about dusting the MGEX or the MG High Nu. Like, they're both kits that are a pain in the ass to keep clean. No, I might go get some caffeine. I haven't had any caffeine yet today. That's the forearms basically done. That's how I decide what goes in a cabinet, how hard it is to clean.
Hello there.
I suspect this will be just as hard to clean though. Philippe SNTRG, I'm probably pronouncing that horrifically wrong. Thank you for the follow. welcome on. I hope you're having a good day, and I appreciate you being here. This is pretty much the forearms done, and then we've got the shoulders and like the interior arm bits to build. The hands I don't think are too complicated. They're like 3 pieces each, so it shouldn't be too bad. And that, oh, that goes like that. Then these go like that. Okay. Let's grab a quick drink and then we'll start on these shoulders. These are super slick. These are really cool. How do they attach to the things though? Or am I just entirely missing something? I'm not seeing an attachment point. Oh! Oh, they expand! That makes a lot more sense. Okay. I'm just stupid. That's what we're deciding here. That's what we're discovering. Yeah, let me, for anyone who hasn't seen it before, let me show the cabinet. So these are my current real grade shelves. So I've got the one shelf there and the one shelf there. Now, I don't think that there's any way I can fit them on those shelves unless I like take Wing and Exia out of here and slot it in the middle there and then squeeze Exia up here and, I don't know, throw Wing out the window and see if it flies. I don't know. I really have no idea how it's going to fit. I could take that shelf out and make a third shelf for real grades, or take this boy out and move everything down and then clear a shelf. But he is a pain in the ass to dust because that clear plastic shows up any marks on it super badly. And this one I don't like to dust because the water slides will fall off, and I don't want to damage him any more than he's already damaged. But it's gonna be a struggle to fit him on either of these shelves. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to clear out another shelf eventually for real grades, considering I have the full armor unicorn in my backlog. That's bigger than this kit is. And then I've got like 5 or 6 more real grades already on order. I need to stop buying things. Okay, so we need to do this step twice as well. G, A, and K runners. There's K. There's A. There's G. You can put some things into individual display boxes if they're hard to dust but don't belong in the cabinet. I've been considering that. I've been looking at getting like an acrylic display case. To go. So my desk is an IKEA Freddy, so it's got like a shelf above it that's built in. I've been thinking about getting a big acrylic box to cover that entire shelf so that I can store things in it without them getting dusty. Whee! But trying to find somewhere where I can get that made to size is not proving to be particularly easy. What I'd love to do is just get a second cabinet, but it's finding space to have a second cabinet that's the problem. That's 2. That's 1. Me 3. Excellent idea. 1 big case on the shelf. Yeah, I think that would be the easiest, because I've already got a bunch of full mechanics and master grades up there. They're just the ones that I can dust them with an electric duster, relatively easy. But the finding somewhere that I can get an acrylic box that size is going to be a pain. I think in the UK that would be easy to find. In the US, not sure how expensive a custom acrylic box is, but definitely available. Yeah, I mean, the person that I talk to is Bruce, because like Bruce works in product design, and manufacturing things. So if anyone would be able to get hold of it for me and produce something for me like that, it would be him. But he's got a lot going on, so I don't want to disturb him with silly requests. I might sacrifice an entire level of my shelf for a diorama. Ray, thank you for the 12 months, buddy. That seems like bonkers to me. I appreciate you, dude. You the best. I might sacrifice an entire level of my shelf for a diorama with my MG Zagok in it. Nice. My god, 12 months. Yeah. It's been a while, Ray. Does it feel like 12 months? Or does it feel like a million years? It feels like I've been... It feels like way longer than 12 months since you've been hanging out. I have zero plans for what I'm going to do with my models. We're already overflowing with stuff in this house. I'm like, time to take up a new hobby that requires space. Heck. It's a big mood. It's start the hobby now, and then the working out where things are going to live is a tomorrow use problem. I hate yesterday me a lot, because yesterday me always leaves today me with a lot of things to deal with. It's not great. 11. And 12. And then 8, which is... Oh, the last piece is on this runner. Nice. We love when the runner becomes empty. I get to yeet it. It does feel like longer. It really does. Exactly, that's Tomorrow Me's problem. Tomorrow Me only has to deal with one model at a time, right? Yeah. Way easier than planning ahead for a whole hobby, indeed. I'm just like... There are days when I'm like, why did yesterday me buy one of the biggest real grades when he already doesn't have space for the ones he currently has? But then I'm like, well, I want it anyway, so it's fine. Okay, let's get these shoulders built, shall we? Especially in year 2 of a global pandemic when all our mental health is collectively hanging on by a thread. Yes. Buying things gives that sweet, sweet little release of the serotonin or the dopamine or whichever one it is that makes you do the happy. Put it in your bedroom? My bedroom's tiny. I've got no space. Yesterday you needed a treat. Be nice to him. Exactly. I just wish that I didn't need quite so many treats. Stop dropping it, you schmuck. This is a big flared shoulder piece. It's gonna be real spiky. Treat yourself every day. A little goes a long way. It really does. So Ray, I don't know if you were around when I said about it the other day, but I ordered the fancy coating edition of the MG Epion, as well as the the clear Trans Am Double O Riser, real grade, which are both going to be coming like next week. I'm very fucking excited for them. Hang it from the ceiling. So that is actually a point. So I'm also, fuck you, Twitch, giving me an ad for a PlayStation game. I'm not a peasant. I'm sorry, Sniffer. Hopefully the ads are less obnoxious than they used to be. They should only be 30 seconds long now. I think if yesterday me, like, my part-time assistant, I don't expect a lot of her. That's fair. Yeah, I've been considering mounting my real grade Wing Zero from fishing wire from the top of the cabinet to clear up a bit of the actual shelf space. Because it's easier than me buying these little acrylic risers that I'm using at the moment. Because they're also, I mean, buying them on Amazon in like packs of 3 for absurd money. When I could just buy some fishing line and work out how to mount it with fishing line. I think that would be a better idea. But how have you been, Ray? I feel like I've not chatted to you for a while. I feel like I miss my Ray time. I hope you're keeping well. I hope you've been having a good week so far. A good month. A good year. A good everything. Barely been able to chat too much. I feel like we suffer from time zones again. There was like that first period where we started being able to chat, and that was when I was off work because of the pandemic. But now we're back into like time zone hell. And work hell, obviously. Just work killing me. Oof. It's a big yike. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of miss the days of us being in lockdown when I could actually just like sit on Twitch and chill with a bunch of like rad streamers all day every day and not worry about going to work the next day. Those were, I mean, I don't want to say those were good days because definitely living through a pandemic is not exactly ideal, shall we say, but it was at least still fun in some ways. I'm still in lockdown. Oof. We're our glorious Prime Minister, Mr. Boris Twatface Johnson, has decided that that COVID's done. COVID's over. So all COVID restrictions go away in the next month or so. Even if you test positive for COVID now, you won't have to self-isolate. There's nothing when you come into the country, nothing when you leave the country. Everything's just back to normal now. Because COVID's done. COVID's over. We're done with it now. This is fine. This is fine. Joe, cube time. A 4x4. Okay. Let me just finish this one little bit, and then we'll do a 4x4 for you. Moved with my mum to take care of her in August 2019, and since she's high risk, we've never really been out of lockdown. That's fair. I think that there's like a healthy in-between place between full strict lockdown and open everything back up and pretend COVID isn't an issue anymore. But I mean, it is what it is. We'll see how it goes, I guess. If we all suddenly just keel over dead, then you know what happened. Oh god, I'm yawning so big. How are you doing today, Joe? I'm going to assume that you're at work right now. I'm flipping the order that I do things on this now. You know what happens when you assume? Are you not at work? Do you have a day off? Make an ass out of you and you. Oof. Rude. Rude, sir. You're closed tonight. Okay, so you got the morning off and then you're in this after. That makes sense. There's always middle ground, but if UK politicians are anything like US politicians, they act like the middle ground doesn't exist. UK politicians are bigoted and get caught up in their lies a lot. It's very bad. Oh man, I'm struggling to stay awake. Joe, the thick lad's nearly finished. We're just working on his hands. Getting his arms done right now. And then the actual kit's all pretty much done after that. Which makes me a very happy boy. Oh no, wait. We've hit a parody of some sort here, but I'm not sure what flavour. Let's try... That's in the right place, that's in the right place. These two are in the wrong place, so we need to do one of them. And then we need to do double edge parry, which is... one of them, I guess. BRB, brush and pee? That rhymed, Joe. We'll see in a minute. Everything I heard about UK politics sounds pretty on par with US politics, which makes sense since we came from you. But all the people who make the rules anyway, yeah. It's pretty... It's not great. It the lad, it the dart. How you doing, dart? I hope you're having a good day. Or as good a day as you can. Okay, we need to get that one out of there. And then we can get... Oh, wait. We can get that one out of there. Okay. God, why did I do it this way? Why am I stupid? I'm a flipping dumbass. I've decided to do this cube in like the most awkward way possible. And I'm not like 100% sure why I've done that. Off work today, so that's nice. Just went for a blood test and got some vegan sausage rolls on the way. Hell yeah! Vegan sausage rolls are the best. I love them with my entire being. Okay. So I need to put one of them there. And then an orange here. I want to swap. Oh Lord. That red for that. And then that red for that. And then we want to put that like that. That like that. And then, oh God. There we go. 4x4, all done. Vegan sausage rolls sound real good. They really are. So the Greg's vegan sausage rolls, they taste. They have a lot more flavor in than the regular sausage rolls do. I'm not a vegan or anything. Like I love my meat. I love my food. You can probably tell just by looking at me. I'm a large lad. But the vegan sausage rolls have like more flavor in than the regular ones. They are so good. So flipping good. I love Greg's. I think every country needs to adopt Greg's. I feel like Greg's is like the.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Greg's should be the #1 export of England. Because it is the best food. That scared the shit out of me. That genuinely scared the crap out of me. Sindri, welcome on in. Hello, Raiders. How are you all doing? How was the stream, Sindri? Anyone who isn't already following Sindri, we've raided Sindri the last few daytime streams. She's a wonderful artist, a super nice person. So if you want to go and give her a check out, you should. My shout out button's not working right now, so I can't do your shout out because I'm bad at this whole streaming malarkey. Anyone who doesn't know me, hi, I'm Graham or Perseus Lad, whichever. I'm not really that fussed. We are mainly building Gundam on this channel. Occasionally I play Pokemon, sometimes. But today we're working on this big boy. Let me just get my other camera. We are working on this boy, the real grade Zeong. He's thick. He got booty for days. He looks a little bit phallic from the front, which is a shame, and it's unfortunate that somebody pointed out to me. Nice 3 weeks. I was watching. I appreciate it. Yeah, Sindri, obviously, as you always say, if you need to go get some food and snack because you've just been streaming, feel free. I appreciate the raid. Thank you all for coming by. I appreciate you greatly. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time doing some art. I've been carrying a small selection of vegan items for a while, but to manufacture their own generic store brand is something I'm very excited about. Vegan sausage rolls are so good. I'll be settling into bed, but we'll be hanging around for a bit. Hell yeah. That genuinely scared the crap out of me. I haven't jumped out of my skin quite that much for a long time. Finished the Berserk print, so working on a Naruto one. Nice. Was that the Berserk one that you were working on yesterday? Was it yesterday that I raided you? It feels like both yesterday and 100 years ago. Brain no worky. I don't remember. It's all a blur what I'm working on. Yeah, time Time is a weird soup, and I don't know what time even is anymore. It's very concerning to me. I've actually entirely forgotten what I'm doing, which is just beautiful. Time is a meaningless construct now. It really is. Apparently, words are also meaningless because I can't do them right now. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Yeah, it's true. Minus my deadlines, but deadlines are only have whatever power you give them. Although, I mean, deadlines are also important. Did I not cut
this right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Pat, pat, pat. I do too, Mark. I do too. I keep forgetting. Every time I swap to the other camera, I always forget to swap back to this one. And then I start doing things and nobody can see what I'm doing. So yeah, what we're working on at the moment is the
I love refrigerators.
Why is he moved? He's moved. I also love refrigerators. You love that clip? You love I love refrigerators guy? He's pretty great. Hey Hedgehog, how you doing? I'm glad that you're looking respectfully.
Are you sure about that?
Oh man. Yeah, so we are currently basically finishing this kit today. That's the plan anyway. All we've got left is the arms to finish. So we're working on the shoulders at the moment. We've done the big thick forearms. And we'll be getting the hands done soon, I think. Hey, thank you for the follow, Gyro Draws. I appreciate
Max
it.
says I have a letter I want to send to you, but I have to print it first.
That was perfect. That worked so well, Max. So as Max has just demonstrated, I have text-to-speech set up for channel points. So if anybody wants to burn channel points on sending me ridiculous text-to-speech messages, you absolutely 100% can. However, please keep it terms of service. I don't want to get banned because somebody says something bad with my text-to-speech bot. Are you saying you'll soon be hands-on with Robodong? With the Robodong? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, what? Because he looks like a penis. I can't unsee that now. I didn't clock that he looked like a wang to start with, but he does look like a wang. Joe, we've got him on his base now. So he looks like a wang from above. It's a very chode wang, but still. He's just sitting there in the corner. Don't kill me. Oh, no, I will. I'm going to kill you with love, Joe. I like to harass XIM's TTS bot. Yeah, see, I'd never kind of worked out that you could do TTS through channel points. I love TTS. I absolutely adore spamming people with TTS messages. Like the sprinkler one is one of my favorites. But having that only be for bits is just always felt like a shame to me. I wanted to have it so that anybody could do it without having to pay money. And I succeeded in getting that set up. I'm very happy with it. It makes the fact that you guys literally broke me with it yesterday. Like I was genuinely crying with laughter towards the end of the stream yesterday. It was exactly what I wanted it for. It's perfect. I love it so much. All the words for penis are fun, but all the words for vagina are terrible. I'm not happy about that. I mean, you're right. You right. Penises do have better words. Exon's bot reads chat to him automatically, so we abuse it. I think I saw that yesterday. I think I popped into... I'm pretty sure I popped into Exim's channel for a bit yesterday afternoon. I think.
Rain Bowman says good morning from Canada, you beautiful people.
Oh, Ray. No, you. It is you who is the beautiful people. There is too much on this kit than he's inking. There's far too much detail on these pieces. I still love your Charmander emotes, Joe. I think they're beautiful. Oh, hi morning people. It's also morning for me. Anyone else having coffee? I'm not gonna have coffee. I've nearly finished my drink. I might pop out and grab a caffeinated beverage shortly because I'm feeling like I want to have some caffeine. Not that caffeine really makes much difference to me anymore, but I like the caffeine. Those are indeed excellent emotes. Yeah, Joe's Charmanders are stunning. I love my new emotes. I think they're gorgeous. I'm so happy with how they came out, but they won't ever be as good as the Charmander chasing its own tail. That's the best emote that I've ever seen in my life. I had some lovely orange juice. Nice start. They are indeed excellent emotes. I have a cold brew and almond milk and coconut flavoured creamer. No coffee, but I need to pick up tea. See, I don't like tea, and I've never tried coffee. I love the smell of coffee, but I don't think I'd like the flavour. Ray with all of the emotes. Heck. We have Lady Grey, Earl Grey, but I also very much like coffee. See, I can't stand tea. I'm a terrible Englishman. This is my first animated emote ever. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, pretty much all of my animated emotes just use Twitch's default put in an image and we'll animate it for you thing. The only one that doesn't is the derp one. I want to get some proper animated emotes done at some point, but they're gonna do for now. Oh no. Coffee takes some trial and error. See what you like. I have to sneak coffee out of my mum's mug as a kid, so I like it how she takes it. That's fair. I have no animated emotes. I only just got proper normal emotes. They weren't made by my ex. Fair. I did that one all by myself on Procreate. Hell yeah. I wish I had an ounce of creative talent to actually be able to make my own. Like, the only one of my emotes that I've actually made is the two Rubik's Cube ones. The one with the Mason logo and the one with the little face on it. And even they're both incredibly shoddy. I don't know how Photoshop works. I have no artistic ability in the slightest. Oof. Nip both of those down. I'm going to go past that now, but please enjoy your stream. Sindri, thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate you. I appreciate you greatly. Get some good sleep, get some good rest, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. And again, anyone in chat who isn't already checking out Sindri, go and drop her a follow. Give her some love. She's a fantastic artist and just such a nice, chill person to hang out with. Okay, then I need the last piece off this runner. Before I do the cleanup on this, I am going to run and grab another drink because I have basically finished this one. So I will be back momentarily. I'll leave you with my chair on my desk because I can't bother to go to my break screen. I'll be back. Now to spam all the redeems. That's all the endorsement I need. Dropped follow on Sindri. Hell yeah. Oh. Cheers, chat. Are you enjoying the music, Mr. Chair? I feel like I need to get some like big googly eyes to go on the chair. I feel like that would be fun. I want to put googly eyes on everything.
Misk Mediocrity says, "Chair, are you okay?"
I don't think the chair is okay. I'm sitting on it and I'm pretty thick, so.
Black Max says, "Sorry, there's an unknown number that keeps calling me. Please stop calling me. Lee says, "I'm a little lad who likes berries and cream eyes."
I am a little lad who likes berries and cream. That was Max. That sounds exactly like my phone when it vibrates. You could very easily make me think that my phone's going off by doing that. You put googly eyes on everything. On my mum's oxygen tank and my robot vacuum. So here's my little vacuum cleaner. He has googly eyes, although one of them has become unattached, which is a shame. I also love googly eyes. I had eyes on my mic for a while because my mic lives like up here, and I had googly eyes so that it was just visible on the edge of the screen, but they fell off, which is a shame. Okay, we have both of the Spiky Boy shoulders done, so now we need to actually build the arms, and then it's the hands. Now the hands look more complicated than I initially thought they were going to. Shouldn't be anything we can't handle. Did you get it? Handle. Ha ha ha. Wait, how did the robot pronounce my username? I don't recall. I don't know if I can get it to repeat the things. My first robot vacuum failed during warranty, so I sent it back with the eyes on. I hope I made someone's day when they opened it. I'm sure you probably did. They're probably used to things coming back in all sorts of conditions. Coming back with a pair of googly eyes on is probably not the worst thing they've seen. Okay. I don't quite understand how I've made my desk into such a mess. Let's...
_Lee says, "Boo oi I."
_Lee. Rather than _ly. I mean, that kind of makes sense. So we need to make 2 of them, and then we make 2 of them, and then we make 2 of them. What? What are you even talking about? Okay, well, I guess we're going to do it anyway. So we need G-Runner. We need... Don't need D-Runner just yet. Going D2. Not that I can. Oh no, I do need D runner. Don't need B runner just yet. I need C runner. And I need both the other runners. Okay, so I need everything apart from B. Nice. Nice. It's whenever it pronounces Sniffer's name that gets me. But I love having that text-to-speech bot. The bit yesterday. What was it that broke me yesterday? I think it was people realized that you could string vowels together. And it sounded like it was drowning.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Joe, thanks for the 100 biddies, man. I appreciate it. Still don't like that that bit alert. I need to change that because that just weirds me out every time I hear it. Not gonna lie.
Joa Inferno says this Robo Wang, brought to you by Rainbow Corporation. When you need your dong in space, look no further than Rainbow Corp.
Sure. Okay. Does that mean, will there be a Robo Wang salesman at...
_Lee says that's the way, aha, aha, I like it, aha, aha.
Will there be a Robo Wang salesman at RainbowCon? RainbowCon 2022 tickets coming soon. Go to rainbowcon.org for more details. Is it rainbowcon.org? Is that the website? Does that website still even work? Of course, right when you walk in. Nice. I'm gonna buy my my Robo Wang shaped spaceship. Rainbowcon.website. Ah, okay. Ooh, who's messaging me? Oh. It's the BTS app. Huh. Wait, I just fully skipped a step. I just entirely skipped a step. No, Joe. Yes, Joe. Yes. I feel like we could just get the text-to-speech to just advertise RainbowCon. I feel like this is what we're gonna have forever and ever. Wang with an H is how you pronounce it when you're posh like Bruce. Oof. See, I'm not posh. I'm common as muck. I'm a little common boy. If I say it enough times, I might believe it. Alright, how else are people gonna get their Robo Wangs into space? You right. You right. Oh man. How long ago was it when we all sent promo videos to you for RainbowCon? I remember that. I vividly remember doing that and feeling like an absolute mug whilst I was doing it. That was good times. So Raven got busy with life, that's fair. I think you mean he got busy with planning RainbowCon. Obviously. Okay, so that's the pieces that we need for this. So for those who weren't here earlier, I'm going through, basically, I'm doing this a little differently to how I normally do it. And I'm going through cutting out all of the bits I need for both arms, and then I'm going to go through and clean them all up, ink them all, and put them all together at the end. Just because I seem to be making quicker progress doing it that way than going through a step at a time. There's like a lot of me just cutting things out in one go, which is boring, but it is what it is. G25. For anything, I'll slap something together. Hell yeah. Also, Joe, what are you doing next Tuesday evening? Next Tuesday evening? Next Wednesday? Next Wednesday, stay time for you. I guess. Wait, how many hours? You're 5 hours behind me. What time is it right now, Joe? Is it like 10:30? Or is it 9:30? It's 9:30. Okay, so you're 5 hours behind me. So what are you doing at approximately 2 o'clock in the afternoon next Wednesday? Your time. Would you like to do a co-stream? Because that's a time that I am also going to be doing a big stream, and we could, well, not a big stream, a normal stream. We could do a cheeky double. Prepping for our stream. Hell yeah. We love to see it. See, this is how plans get made. Force them into it by doing the discussion on stream. Brr, 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 brr. I meant to message you last night about it, but I just passed out after my stream last night. I was knackered. I genuinely haven't had as much fun as I had during the stream last night for a long time, and it just tired me out. It was such a good fun, such a good time. Okay, 25s, and then I need 27, 28. $27.28, and then 226s. That runner done. Then we need C. Nobody saw that. You didn't see anything. It's fine. This is fine. C12s. And that is C runner empty. I'm quite shocked at how quickly these how quickly I'm emptying these runners. Like, I knew that we were close to the end of the kit. I don't think I really clocked quite how close. This is pretty much the last bits. Then 2, 3, 4, and 8. There's 4. There's 3. There's 8. We got 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh shit. Man, I am fully losing the plot today. I'm just dropping everything. Hands have stopped working. And that's that runner empty. Posture check. Oh, my back. My posture has been checked. I appreciate it. Kind of worried by how many extra pieces are on this run that I've not used yet. I have a feeling that I've missed some steps somewhere. 7. There's 6. There's 8. And there's 3 and 4. So there's 4. There's 3. And then we need 2, 2, then 1, and 1. Okay, that is all the parts that we need for the rest of the arms until we get to the hands. But the hands are on the next page, so we'll worry about them in a minute. So now we just need to do piece cleanup, any panel lining that's necessary, and assembly. I'm really interested to see how solid these arm connections are. This is to my knowledge, at least, the only kit that has purposely detachable arms. The whole point of this is that the arms can run out on that cord to be posed independently from the kit. See, I know basically nothing about Gundam, so I could be wrong with that being the only kit that has that. But every other kit that I've had where there's been like a bit that's designed to move independently, like the core fighter in the RX-78, because it's designed to come out of the kit, because it's designed to detach entirely, it weakens the entire kit around it. There's no like super strong connections there, which is a pain. So I'm interested to see how these arms hold up, both attached and detached. I want to see what they kind of, their range of movement and stuff before it actually kind of just pops off. You have the points, do the thing.
Zofia Marie says, is it any other kit you have ever made, and if so, what kits is it?
Is it any other kit you have ever made? I'm confusion by what that means. My brain my brain no working, brain no comprehend language. What do you mean by is it any other kit I've ever made? I'm Sophia, you've made my brain you've made my brain go brr. Trying to meme with the TTS. Ah, okay. Fair. Slow him down? No, Joe, don't tell Ray to make me do cubes. No. Bad Joe. See, one of the main reasons to put the TTS in was so that it would get you guys to burn through your channel points, so you wouldn't have as many to do cubes with. Cube him, Ray. That sounds that. Oh, Ray. Okay. Let me do clean up on this piece, and then we'll do a cube. So, if everyone who joined us from the raid, anyone who's not been in the stream before, I do Rubik's cubes as like a thing to help my brain concentrate on stuff. That was very poorly worded. A gold cube and a regular cube. What flavor regular cube do you want, Ray? 4x4, 3x3, 2x2.
Rain Bowman says you've been cubed. Brought to you by Joe R. Inferno.
Joe Reginald Inferno. How dare you? Yeah, so there's channel point redemptions to make me stop what I'm doing and do Rubik's cubes, which Joe enjoys making me stop making progress by getting other people to make me do cubes. So I'll do the gold cube first. Ray, what flavor secondary cube would you like for your regular cube time redemption? You have the 3x3, the 4x4, or the 2x2. Fun fact, the R in Joe R Inferno stands for Rainbow Corp. Oh, so it's Joe Rainbow Corp Inferno. Okay, so it's not Joe Reginald Inferno. I'm still going to call him Reginald because I find it very amusing. I love the name Reginald. I think it's an astounding name. I don't know why. Okay, let's get this done. Quicker that we get this done, the quicker we can do the other cube, and then we can get back to building arms. We can listen to a sweet drum solo while we do it. That one. And I need to send you a 5x5 and then make you do it all the time on stream for an hour. See, if you sent me a 5x5, I wouldn't be able to solve it immediately. I'd have to learn how to do it off stream before even attempting it on stream, because that would. I don't think I'd be able to do a 5x5. I'm not clever enough. That one. And then gold cube done. 4x4. It only took me 3 or 4 days of messing with it my first time. When I first got a 4x4 and I messed it up, it took me, I want to say probably a week and a half to solve it. And that was using algorithm cheat sheets. That was using kind of like, well, I need to get this cube to here. And it seems like this algorithm is the one to use for that. I wasn't following like a step-by-step instructions. but I was following an algorithm, a set of algorithms that I could refer to when I needed them.
Rain Bowman says the school of the undefeated of the East, the winds of the king, Zenshin, Kietsu, Tenpakairan. Look, the East is burning red.
I'm surprised that pronounced everything almost correctly. I'm quite impressed by that. I feel like there's so many possibilities with this part. It's got a whole bunch of different voice profiles as well. I had to change it off of the one that I was using initially because it pronounced Renegor's name slightly too spicily. And I was like, yeah, no, we're going to change that. I don't want to accidentally be committing hate crimes with my bot. That would be bad. Okay, central blocks are sorted. Now we move on to the outside blocks. We want one of them. And then we want one of them. I wonder what we'd do if you put something that wasn't English in the text-to-speech, whether it would actually read it properly in the language that it belongs to. Whether the bot's clever enough to recognize languages that aren't English. I didn't look at any guys, just used what I knew about cubes. See, Sophia, you are a much more powerful cuber than me.
_Lee says Guten Tag. We gates.
I mean, it's not
Rain
not
Bowman
awful.
says Austin's Obi Scrades Scaller. Cornungians Vindar. Zenshin. Kietsu. Tenpakairan. Tita. Ostbrinnerot.
You'll have to give me a yes or no as to whether that was actually any good. Because I have no idea. I am as uncultured as English people get. I speak English and that's about it. Basically, if you know how to do a 4x4 and a 3x3, you should know how to do a 5x5. So, aren't there more complicated parity states with a 5x5? Because I already struggle with the parity states in the 4x4. Like this one, I'm going to have edge parity of some sort. I think that was the one I wanted to do. Does this one have a parody? Parody's nuts, mate. It does have a parody though. Wait. There we go. 4x4. Done. Sorted.
Black Max says Sayabale Cubat et happy Sayatidek dopot janji apa yang to jadi dengan hal naya.
Again, I don't know if that was good or not. I totally did not put the School of the Undefeated of the East into an English to Swedish translator. Nice. Parodies only show up on even-numbered iterations, to my knowledge. Okay, so 5x5 theoretically shouldn't have parity states. I'm sure that I'm stupid enough to be able to create a parity state on a 5x5. Maybe I'll pick up a 5x5 at some point soon. Maybe that will be my my new puzzle for the next couple of months. Only in the 4x4 section is it possible. Okay. So when you're doing a 5x5, do you essentially solve it down into a 3x3? So solve corner blocks of 2x2, central columns, and then solve it like a 3x3? Speed run through it. Actually, no, there's no parity at all. Fair. I wish I could buy one and just speed run through it. I really do. I think that would be fun. Also, Joe, I really want more people to adopt the TTS bot so that I can do D's nuts jokes on them through TTS. I feel like that's the ultimate D's nuts is to get a robot to D's nut someone. So the way it works, you solve the inner 3x3, then the outer 5x5. Okay. Interesting. You had the Robo Wang, you're halfway there. I mean, you're right. You're right. There's some good music playing today. The centers are actually a 3x3. So that's weird. That's like the opposite of how I do a 4x4. So I do the 4x4, I solve the... Essentially I solve the outsides first and then... No, I don't. I do solve the inside first. Interesting. That's very interesting. I might have to have a look at 5x5s. Or just, you know, pick one up and then mess it up and then I'll have to learn how to do it so that I can unscramble it because it'll annoy me if I don't.
Hello there.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Easy988. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. How's the build? The build's going really well. We are currently in the middle of building the arms. But we have the rest of the kit all done. Already kind of posed.
Black Max says, hold on. I forgot I've made
look at this
tea.
little...
I'll have to drink it fast before it gone cold.
Max, you're coming up with some real good ones today. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the build. The actual build process behind this one has been very, very clean. I was saying yesterday when we were working on the skirt bits that like it's fascinating that they've managed to make the mechanisms quite intricate and complicated without making the build process absurdly over complicated. So they've engineered it in such a way that it's like it's sensibly engineered without taking away from the intricacies of the mechanics, if that makes any logical sense. Did you paint the thrusters or did the color separation look that good? Yeah, so this is I don't paint any kits, so this everything Let me take him off his little base. Everything in here is just the color separation that the kit comes with and panel lining. So I've gone through and I've panel lined all of the insides of the thruster ports to add some darkness to the little grooves. But the actual color separation of this kit is it's astounding. Like, and again, even on these skirts, you've got 2 different shades of that lilac color, just to kind of add something interesting to the outside. It's super cool. He's off his base now, so he's just going to stay off of his base.
Sophia Marie says it's a real shame Steve Jobs died of ligma.
Ligma balls. That looks really good for no paint. Look at that, Bandai. Indeed, yeah. Bandai did good on this one. This has been one of the cleanest builds that I've done for a while. And this kit, I've had this kit in my backlog for 6 or 7 months, maybe, if not longer. And I was kind of dreading it because I was like, it looks really complicated. But actually building it, it still looks very complicated, but it actually isn't. Like, the build itself is very straightforward, but the end result looks like it's a lot more complicated than it actually is, which is fascinating. Like, it's incredible that they managed to achieve a simply engineered kit to make it simple enough to build, whilst maintaining that kind of over-engineered look, if that makes any sense. I get you about the complexity and still simple. I did the real grade Tallgeese and it had some cool features. Tallgeese is dope. Tallgeese is my go-to recommendation as a first real grade. So if people are like, I've built other Gundam before, I want to get into real grade kits, the Tallgeese is the one that I'm like, you should try this one, because it comes together so simply. It's such a clean kit, but it's still very satisfying to build. It's simple in its build process, but not boring, which I think is the important thing. Okay, so that's 2 thigh bits, I guess, not thigh. I guess that's going to be the bit that attaches to the end of the arm there. My first real grade I used to build years ago. Ah, fair. What kind of thing have you been building up until now then? And do you think you're going to get any more real grades? Because I would recommend this one. It's very good. I'd also recommend, if you can pick one up, the real grade New Gundam. That was a beautiful build. I'm currently on a mission to build every real grade kit. So far I've built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I built 15 of the 37, and I have another 7 either in my backlog or on order already. So gonna get there. Need to focus on work, sadly. Ray, enjoy your lurk. I appreciate you, buddy. We'll catch you later. HG Helios is my first proper HG. And 2 semi-older ones. Nice. And I'm assuming you said you're still waiting for the hobby store to open so you can get your nail varnish to fix the joints. Cars? You've been into cars in the last 10, 15 years. Nice. Any particular ones that you've built that you're proud of? Oh, also, there's a whole bunch of people that are here that weren't here, that haven't been here before.
This right here is my
from the raid earlier.
Ever. In the
I have a
history
Discord.
of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Me too, Mark. Me too. If anybody is interested in sharing art they're working on, kits they're building, other models they're building, just things that they're interested and passionate about, we have a Discord which is there just for people to share that kind of thing. So somewhere you can post models you're working on, or post things that you collect and that you're excited about for other people to see. I always appreciate seeing what other people are working on, whether it's Gundam or car kits or whatever. I always like to have more friends to share things with. Gotta get ready for and head out to have fun, Grey Joe. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for hanging out this morning, as always. We'll catch you next time, man. Anyone who wants to watch other people building Gundam, you should go and follow Joe. He is a good lad. Another Gundam builder. Kit basher, so he makes his own Gundam up on the fly. Takes other kits and combines them into one kit. And it's super dope. He's also just a super nice guy. So you should go check him out. The booster and Gemini, so yeah, HG has changed a lot. I can imagine it has. Older kits, they're weird, because a lot of them, they weren't even like color separated. They were ones that you kind of had to paint, if I remember correctly. I've not built much in the way of high grade. I've definitely not built any of the older kits. Not car models, but real cars. Fair. That's even more impressive. Haven't touched a kit in years until the other day. That's cool. So what kind of cars do you build? Ooh. HG Helios was nice to build, just need to fix the waist. Yeah, I've heard good things about the backlog line in general. It is a shame that the kits suffer from the weak polycap joint syndrome. Like that is, it is a bit of a shame. Everything comes into the shop. I did bodywork and custom paint jobs. Nice. I miss building kits, so I'm going to try to buy as many as I can. Hell yeah. That's the problem with Gundam. Once you get into it, like it's very difficult not just to stockpile kits. I feel like I'm kind of fortunate in that I can manage to keep my backlog's only 3 kits currently, which is not very many compared to a lot of other builders. Like a lot of other builders will have way more, like way more than that. I think it's the minority that have small backlogs or no backlogs. Waist is a polycap connection. They're all interchangeable, so yeah, that's the main gimmick. I have 0 backlog, but if it was Lego one kit, fair. Yeah, Lego's another one. Like I absolutely adore Lego, but it's so expensive. At least with Lego, you can take the kits apart and build them again. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark backlog, you get to see a list of everything that I currently have in my backlog. It's not a very big list right now. I do have some more kits on their way, though. Oh, I've just fucked up. Goofy 20. That goes that. Lego Gundam is my void. I have 9 SD and 3 HG in kit terms. I have 2 SDs. One of them being the Hello Kitty Zaku kit, which was super fun. 3 high grades. 3 master grades. 5 1/100 full mechanics. 1 master grade extreme. 2 perfect grades, and then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 real grades that are all made. And then I've got 3 real grades to build. 1 master grade and 1 real grade that are coming in next week. And then more that I've got on back order that should arrive sometime within the next couple of months. It's an issue. But like, I have a set goal with what I'm buying. I'm trying to do every real grade. I was like, thus far I think I have more kits, and then came the 15 real grades. Yeah. So if anybody is on a browser, there's actually a list below with all of the kits that I've built on stream. And it was only when I was making that list that I clocked quite how few non-real grade kits I've actually built. I absolutely adore real grades. I think they're by far my favorite. They're a good price point. They're not too expensive, but you get a really good level of detail from them. And for me, the biggest thing is that they're a reasonable size for display. Like, you can fit a good amount of them on a shelf. Unlike with master grades, they're a bit too big. They're a bit too big for displaying for me. They're real grades as well. My list is small, but it's a hobby. Yeah. Jealous of that MGEX? You won't be jealous when you find out how much I paid for it. I bought it from a scalper when there was that shortage of them, and there was rumors that they weren't going to get reprinted. I paid far too much for it. I think I paid about £300 for the MGEX. Which is, I want to say, about $400. Maybe more. It was a lot. I paid less for my Perfect Grade Unleashed. The fact that the Perfect Grade Unleashed with the Fancy Boy Armor kit cost me less than the MGEX. Kinda says a lot. I got mugged off a little bit for that. But I really enjoyed building it. And if people can afford to pick that kit up, I would thoroughly recommend it. It looks absolutely stunning. I want to work out a way to hook the inner frame lights. So if anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, the MGEX Unicorn, it's a Master Grade Extreme. And the whole point of the Master Grade Extreme is that they take one factor of the kit and kind of push it to its limits. And with this one, it was they made the entire inner frame built around an LED circuit. So everything in the inner frame has LEDs built into it. So the entire thing lights up. And it looks hella cool. It's the first Master Grade kit to have that kind of tech in it. And I can't get over how cool it looks. But so expensive. My seller here sold the MGX and PG for the same price. I believe close to retail, but scalpers will get it. Yeah. So the annoying thing, Ruben, is that the shop that I work in now has the MGEX in stock for £235. So way cheaper, actually close to retail price. And then because I work there, I'd get discount on it. it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. But I got it a year before it would be available in shops over here. So I actually got to build it pretty early, which is pretty good. Weirdly, the MGX is the only one available at my local hobby shop. Max, that's probably because it's quite expensive and people don't want to buy it. But they've suddenly got access to a bunch of them. I don't know whether Bandai did another production run on it. Or if it's just like a bunch of them have just suddenly turned up out of nowhere. But they've all just chipped to, like, as I say, my shop has the MGX and has had since before Christmas. But because it's so expensive, people aren't buying it. Oh, shit. Did I put this one in properly? I did. Cool. Hobby shop is open, so I'll be looking at what's in stock. Ooh, nice. Let us know if you see anything exciting. Okay, what's next? These are going to be a pain in the ass to clean. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can pick up a... I think the next perfect grade I'm going to pick up is the unicorn. Because I've built a master grade unicorn. I've built a... I will be building a real grade unicorn soon. Because I have one sat behind me on my counter. I kind of want the perfect grade one to go with it. Like, I'll have all three of the main scales of unicorn. I'm trying to make it a thing where I do one perfect grade a year. So obviously last year I did the perfect grade Astro Red Frame. This year I did the perfect grade Unleashed. Next year I'm hoping that I can have the perfect grade unicorn. We'll see. Either that or the PGS Exia. Because the Exia is another kind of iconic perfect grade. And one that's relatively well in supply, I think. Kind of want to get the mega size unicorn and fully paint it. Maybe you can fill it with LEDs, but that might be too expensive. The mega size ones, I seem to actually remember seeing a few mega size bits that were relatively cheap, just because they're quite old kits. That was not like in production anymore for most of them anyway. I want to do a PG, but I haven't done one yet. Easy. If you are looking to do a PG, do you have one in mind that you'd want to do? They were like £100 or $100 something on Amazon for a while, but I didn't have the money, and then COVID happened, so now they're kind of out. Yeah, that's fair. Well, Charles Zaku for sure, nice. I would honestly recommend, if you're going to get your first perfect grade, if you can build anything, you can build a perfect grade. A lot of people get kind of intimidated by perfect grades because they're expensive and they're big. But they are no more complicated than building anything else. In fact, I'd say in some cases it's actually easier because the parts are so much bigger. There's a lot less small fiddly bits for you to worry about. all I'd say with a perfect grade is find one that you can afford and find one that you absolutely love the design of, because they are so big that when they're done, you will always see it. So if you don't absolutely love the design, you're probably going to get quite tired of it. A follow PG that's really good would be the Strike, even though I don't have it yet. I've not seen anything about the Strike. I know that Shane, who's another streamer, is wanting to get the perfect grade Perfect Strike. Which looks cool as hell, not gonna lie. It looks like a pretty dope kit. My recommendation for perfect grades would actually be the Perfect Grade Unleashed. Like it is such an enjoyable build. And the instructions are very straightforward. It's the first one that has the first perfect grade that I've done that had the instructions in both English and Japanese, rather than just having the Japanese. Which was super useful. It's also the way all the pieces are laid out on the runners just makes perfect sense. It's so easy to find the bits that you're looking for. It is quite an expensive kit, but I personally think worth it. They have action bases. Just don't know which one I need for Helios. Personally, PG, I go for the action base 2s. So they're the small diamond shaped bases that are kind of modular. So if you get multiple of them, you can attach them together. They are by far they're my go-tos for 1:144 scale stuff. I always bought the Perfect Strike, but my brain won out that time to save my wallet. Ah, oof. Yeah, the PGU is like I got most of the way through building it, and then I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna get the clear armor kit. Bought the clear armor kit. Did a half and half clear and normal on the armor so that you can still see all the inner frame detail. It's just beautiful. Now that I think about it, if Bandai would make Charles Zaku 2 for the next PGU, possibly. I think that would make sense. I'd love to see them do the Zeong as the next PGU so that you can get a Perfect Grade Unleashed scale final shooting effect scene thing. I think that would be fun. But that's never going to happen. I put that bit on too early. I didn't finish cleaning it up properly. I personally think the next one they're going to do is going to be the unicorn. Because they love the unicorn. A PG Zeong would be huge and easily €500. Yeah. So it'd be great. No more unicorns. Do you know what? I kind of agree. I wish that I didn't believe that it would be the unicorn, but the unicorn seems to be their like go-to for everything now. Obviously, you got the MGX unicorn. I wouldn't be surprised if the next MGX is a Banshee or a Fenix or like a unicorn variant, just using the same internal light frame that the MGX unicorn has. I hate the unicorn by now. They just keep yeeting them out and give us no news on MS or MG or make a proper Dom 2.0. I agree. What else are they going to milk the unicorn? They already released the perfectibility. Well, this is what I'm saying, Max. Like, the next Perfect Grade Unleashed, probably going to be a unicorn. The next MGEX would probably be a, like, the simple thing for them to do would be to make it a MGEX Banshee, because they've already got the inner frame. They just reuse the inner frame from the MGEX unicorn, but change the color of the LEDs. Oh. They just love the unicorn. I get the constant releasing of RX-78 kits. Like, it's such an iconically designed kit. It's such an iconic design in the Gundam universe. And I get that the unicorn kind of looks dope as hell. We don't need like a million new kits for it. We also do more MG IBO kits. Yeah, I agree. I would love them to do a perfect grade IBO kit. I'd love to get a PG Barbatos. I would love them to do some master grades from the Build Fighters series. Like, I'd love a master grade Tri-Burning Gundam. I think that would be astounding. I doubt it's ever going to happen. I think Zakatu and RX-78 are both equally famous by now. I think the unicorn's probably just as famous now as the RX-78. Because it's what they push. The unicorn is what they're clearly trying to push unicorn as like the next mascot kit. Which kind of makes sense, as Unicorn, the English dubbed Unicorn, got put out on Netflix over here. Hey, Being Sage, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. You've joined us as we're building some arms for the Real Grade Zeong. Having a chat about what kits we want to see whilst we do it. Actually, the Unicorn is a nice new design that's very new agey. It is, but does it deserve to have so many kits? Like, we got the perfect grade Fennex last year. That was like a super cool, massive release. Year before, we got the MGX Unicorn. We've got the MG, got the perfectibility. You got the. Oh, they're just pumping out unicorn after unicorn, and it's just getting old. It's a dope design. Don't get me wrong. I do like the design, but I would love to see them put more R&D into not necessarily obscure designs, because I'm thinking more things like, we've got an MG Barbatos. Give us an MG Bale, an MG Vidar, an MG Grimgerd. Like, something else that uses the same inner frame that they've already built for the IBO, but that isn't the Barbatos. Give us some more interesting perfect grades. Give us some more, like, I don't know, man. Like, we're getting the first G Gundam real grade. We're getting the real grade God Gundam, which I'm super jazzed about. Like, I never thought we'd see one of the G Gundam kits come into any grade other than high grade. Well, I mean, there's already been a Master Grade God Gundam. That's kind of moot there, but it's nice to see that they're branching out into kind of a different variety of kits. I actually want a Master Grade Greys and reg inlays. Yeah, that'd be cool. The Greys is a sick kit. I would have joined no matter what part you're building. Love it. MG Kshatriya. Ooh. The MG Kshatriya. That's a nice kit. That's a very nice kit. So do you build as well then, Sage? Can you imagine a MG Regan Lays Julia? It would be so dope. It would be. It's honestly sad we barely get any MGs from IBO. Full mechanics is alright, but they're hardly comparable to an MG. Yeah. The fact that all of my full mechanics are kind of falling apart and I've only had them a couple of years. They're not... They're good, but they're a completely different tier, if that makes any sense. I would love to see the two absolutely bonkers things that I would love to see. I would love to see a perfect grade Barbatos. I know it's unlikely to happen, but I would love to see it. And then I would love to see a master grade tri-burning Gundam from Build Fighters, because the tri-burning Gundam is a beautiful design. It looks stunning, and I think that getting that made as a master grade would kick ass. It would be so cool. But I highly doubt that we're ever going to see anything like that. I think that all of the Build Fighter stuff, we're only ever going to have them as high grades, which I kind of understand. But at the same time, like, I'd love it if they expanded out a bit. Tri-burning was my first high grade. It's so cool. Tri-burning is the last high grade I built. And I had so much fun with it.
Hello there.
Hey, Kits Fee. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. My sister would go mental if she could get an MG Quant Shear. I mean, that would be dope. Like, we're getting all these sick battle log kits. Take a line like that, make it master grade. Like, the Tri-Burning Gundam is the base from another existing Gundam that I think already has a master grade. So they've already got like the frame and stuff that they can just use for it. It's not like it's gonna be having like, it's not like they have to redesign anything from scratch. But yeah, so if anyone who's just joining, this is where we're at so far with the real grade Zeong. We've got the boy is mostly done. His skirts are coming off at the front. But that's because we were in the middle of posing him earlier. I really love the thick back, and I love how much detail there is in that undercarriage. This isn't painted, this is just the part separation that the kit has. This is all the colour separation that the kit has, with some fairly simple panel lining done. But this kit is coming along very nicely. We're most of the way through the arms now. I think we've got hands left to build, and I think that might be it. This is beautiful. A battle log kit has parts from God Gundam High Grade. Does it? The past few years, Bandai is releasing only 3 MG kits a year, and they used to release 5 to 7 MG kits a year. So, Max, I know that there was a lot less kits released in the last 2 years because of COVID, and apparently that's not going to be the case from next year onwards. I think they've said that. I think that's something that they've said, and I'm not making that up. And there's going to be a more normal level of releases in the coming year. Def getting this kit, it is hella good. Oof. These nubs aren't though. We did get 1 MG from Build Divers, I believe. Yeah, I doubt we'll see MGs from Build Fighters, let alone try. I wish that we did, because it would be dope as hell. Like, I've got the Tri-Burning Gundam. I'm gonna get the Kameki Burning Gundam. And I'm is it the Build Burning Gundam? I think Joe has the clear version of the high grade Build Burning Gundam, and I'm potentially going to be buying that off of him. Because I love clear kits and I love burning kits, so a clear burning kit is exactly the kind of thing that I want. These arms are super cool. Well, I have to leave for my train. Have fun, lads. I remember Zeong did nothing wrong. Sniffer, thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate you, buddy. We'll see you again soon. I hope your train ride isn't too awful. Zeong was always in the right. Char's father, but F the Zabis. See, I'm definitely in a minority here in that I haven't watched any of the Gundam things. So I don't know any of the story or any of the characters. I just buy the kits that I think look cool. So I don't know what Zeong is, or like I know Char's like the big bad guy and he wears a silly mask or a silly helmet or some sort. But that's like all I know. I forgot that the H2 Magnum was from Build Divers. I don't think I knew that the H2 was from Build Divers. You mean the big good guy? Anyhow, bye bye for real. Sniffer, I appreciate you. We'll catch you next time. Char's the hero, is he? I thought Char was the bad guy. Because the Zeons are not a Gundam, it's an enemy thing. And that is the same design aesthetic as the Zaku, which Char pilots. Or am I missing the point? It just seems that they went that way from afar. Ah, okay. Oh, so you're saying that Thanos was right, kind of thing. I mean, Thanos was right. Let's all be honest with ourselves here. Ooh, this is a tune. I'm really enjoying how this arm's built. It's really something. Like, this is way different than any arm I've built before. Like, it's far more... I don't know what the correct way of putting it is. It's far more modular. So rather than having, like, a big armor sleeve part that covers half of the arm, it's all kind of individual pieces. But that gives it a really cool look. He's texting me. Let me have a check of that in a second. Oh, I didn't clean that one up well enough. Picked up an action base 2? Hell yeah. H2 from Gundam Age. The H2 Magnum is a customized H2 from Gundam Build Divers. Okay. See, I watched a bit of Build Fighters because it was all on YouTube, and it really interested me more as a show that was about somebody who builds Gundam, and I'm somebody who builds Gundam, so it kind of it made sense to me, and I really enjoyed it. But I need to actually go in and watch more of the more of the Gundam universe shows. Like, I've watched the Unicorn OVA, I've watched IBO, and that's pretty much it. I started watching G Gundam, but I never went back and finished it. If anything, check out Gundam Origins and then find out what's in that place box. Pardon me. The Blaze Burning is a battle log kit, I think. The Blaze Burning. I'll have to have a look at that one. I love all of the burning kits. I think they all look stunning. Yeah, that's battle log. It's got parts from the God Gundam for the look. Nice. I'm super excited for the real grade God Gundam. Just the announcement images that they put out for it. The posability of that kit looks insane. And the effect pieces like that. The burning hand that it comes with looks dope as hell. Like, I'm super excited for that kit. I got it on pre-order, so hopefully I'll get it. Hopefully I won't have to wait too long after its official release to grab one. Hopefully it will come in relatively promptly. Might have to get it. My first kit was the HD Shining Gundam. Do it, man. Do it. I'd say definitely pick up this kit first. But if you can pick up the God Gundam when it comes out, do it. That thing looks incredible. Obviously, it's using the new form of the real grade frame, real grade tech stuff, which is a lot better than the old stuff. That's coming from someone who really enjoys old real grades. Like, the only one I didn't enjoy was the RX-78, and that was just because it's a hand grenade. Like, I really enjoyed the old pre-built inner frame things. Ooh, come on. Come on. Oh no. I think I need to put a new blade on my knife. RG God Gundam, what I want? Yeah. The God Gundam and the real grade High Nu, I pre-ordered at the same time. And I'm hoping that the real grade High Nu comes in soon as well. Because I built the master grade High Nu was I built the master grade High Nu heavy weapon system P Bandai clear version, the clear mechanical one, as my first master grade. Because I like to jump in at the deep end on these things, and having a clear master grade Verka as my first master grade, ooh, it's good times. But I really want the real grade version because it's apparently just, it's been reviewed by people as not only the best kit of like the last year, but the best kit of all time. Love the tunes. Thanks, man. It's when I've been, so ordinarily I stream in the evening over here, and I listen to like a DMCA free lo-fi playlist, which is super cool when I'm having like a chill evening stream and I'm wanting to wind down before I go to bed. But now I'm doing more streams during the daytimes. I'm listening to generic jazz playlists. So this is a Spotify jazz channel. It's not like a curated playlist for me. It's just playing random jazz. But I'm finding it real cool. It's getting me back into jazz again, which I haven't listened to properly in a long time. Pre-order the High Nu, but it's still on back order. Oof. Try watching Gundam 008 War in the Pocket and Gundam 08th MS Team. They're both OVA, so quite short and really good. 0080 is around 3 hours and 08th MS is around 25 minutes. Okay. I'm assuming that they'll be available on the official Gundam YouTube channel where they've got all of the episodes posted of other things. Just watched a video on AMD's new mobile CPU and oh my god, wow, is it that good? Are we going to get more competent portable gaming now? Thunderbolt. I've heard good things about Thunderbolt, but again, like I always feel like there's too much for me to catch up on. I've been tempted to pick up the manga for Thunderbolt. Again, the shop I work in, we sell manga, and we sometimes have the Thunderbolt issues on the shelf. So I'm kind of tempted to give Thunderbolt a read. Problem is, if I start watching them, then I'll get ideas of things that I want to buy, and then I'll be even more poor. Okay, so now we move on to the hands, and what I'm going to do before the hands is clean up all of these nubs because they're everywhere. So we're going to have a bit of a clean up of the desk real quick, and then we're going to get the hands done. What time is it? God, we go 3.5 hours. How did that happen? Okay, I'm going to mute for a second whilst I do some vacuuming. I'll be back. That's better. RDNA 2 is nuts. Intel has massive TDP requirements, even on laptops. AMD hard outscales them at less than 45 watts. And the RNDA chip gets double the frames in... Oh! That's not bad. As Neil would say, don't let FOMO take over. Exactly. But that's the thing, FOMO does take over for me. I see Gundam and I go, ooh, what if it's not available next time I buy it? Next time I'm here. Buy the thing. Okay. Is it just the hands that are left? Basing things. G19 to attach the hand to the pole. And then the little bits that the things, what are they called? Landing feet. Okay, right arm. We need so these hands are the same type of stuff that they used for old school real grades for the inner frame. And I low-key miss doing the old real grade inner frames because I love playing with this stuff. This is all like pre-molded on the frame in a way that you can it's articulates from the frame. And it's so cool. Like I've never before doing my first real grade, I'd never seen anything quite as cool. There's a lot of cleanup. There's a hell of a lot of nubs because of the way that the molding process works. But it's super dope. Patting these knobs down is pretty stressful. Okay, I'm gone. That one gone. Come on. Okay, so we need to bend that in, and that one, and that one, then break those joints, break those joints. This is so cool. The fact that this is one piece molded off the frame, and it's fully posable fingers. It's so cool. I cannot get over this. That needs to rotate that way 90 degrees. This one rotates this way 90 degrees. And this one rotates this way 90 degrees. There. There we go. The inner fingers of the hand. And then we need B3. It's just wild to me that somebody in the world is clever enough to have made a way of molding these so that they're a single piece that's posable off the frame. Like, articulation that's built into the kit with no extra pieces that need assembling. Is just, you cut it out and it articulates. Because if you had to assemble joints that were that small, I don't think I'd want to. I don't think I'd have the dexterity to do it. But because it's all like, all the little tiny joints are pre-molded. They already exist. You don't have to worry about assembling them. They're just so cool. Even Adam Savage was surprised when he built the leg inner frame on the PG. Yeah, it's so cool. Speaking of the leg inner frame on the PGU, I need to go back through and take one of the legs entirely apart on mine. When I was skimming all of the extra pieces off from the clear kit, I realized that I hadn't put one of the clear pieces on. There's a piston on the inside of the leg. There's like a red piston housing, and the clear bit comes with a what do you call it? It comes with a clear piston housing that I didn't use, so I still have the solid color piston housing there. And I need to I need to go in and replace it. I need to go in and put the not clear version in. Oh, look at that. Hand. D112, D110. D112 and 10. Yeah, Adam Savage building the PGU as his first Gundam is a very Adam Savage mood. I'm waiting for the food I ordered. Nice. I hope your food doesn't take too long to arrive, my guy. Also, in the 1990 band, I was already using the dual layer injection molding for the 1100 Gundam F90. It's so cool though, because that's obviously what they were using for all of the real grades, until like real grade number 20 or 21 or something around there. They were all dual molded. It was all that dual molding in a frame, and it was so cool. And I really enjoyed them. You ordered a Mexican food. Ooh. Nice. I don't know what I'm going to eat today. I had like a pretty simple pasta dish for lunch. I might just not eat anything tonight. Okay, and this goes like that. And that goes like that. That's an impressive hand. That's a very impressive hand. That's so big. Okay, so that's the right hand done. So we get one of these. And that, wait. That goes in like that. And then this goes in like that. Wow. Okay. And then this goes on there. Damn, son. Damn, Daniel. What the hand do, though? That's such a big arm. Jesus. Man, that's a lot of arm. That's a hell of a lot of arm. Okay, we got one more arm to do. What time is it? It is 4 o'clock. So we're gonna get this arm done. We'll get the attachments cut off to attach the hands to the posing peg things, and then we're gonna call it a day. I was meant to finish half an hour ago, but I don't care. I do what I want. And what I want to do right now is finish this kit. I live near the place, which is near the hobby shop. So might as well get something to eat. Hell yeah. You got it? Just biking home? Heck yeah. Let's use a knife for this bit rather than the sanding stick. I feel like I can be more precise with the knife. There we go. Then we need both of these. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna mildly cheat. I'm gonna put these bits on first. And this one. Does that. God damn. Okay. So we need to do the finger first. Unimportant. There we go. Where I live, everything is close by biking distance. 15 minutes on a bike to hobby shop. Nice. I think if I cycled for 15 minutes, I could get about halfway to the nearest like place where there's actually shops. I mean, there's a convenience store in the village, like a little food shop. But like any real shops, I mean, it's like 15 minutes on the motorbike to get anywhere. At least 15 minutes. I live kind of in the middle of nowhere. But that's why I have the motorbike. Like, it gives me the freedom to go places that I need to go. I've actually been meaning to go to the hobby shop to pick up some paints, but I haven't had the chance. Okay, then we need that one that way. Break that joint. Break that joint. Break that joint. Oh wait, I missed a nub. Missed one. Then break those joints. I'm so glad that I feel comfortable doing this now, because the first time I came across these pieces, I was like terrified to manipulate them. just in case I accidentally broke something. I think the first time I came across pieces like this, it was on the Hainu Verkar, because that had the hands. And I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure I did actually break one of the fingers off. It wasn't hugely ideal. I think with the Verkars, they've started moving away from using them now. I think they tend to just give you the posed hands rather than the fully posable ones. So I'm like, I get, but give us the posable hands, cowards. Okay. So with this one, need to break that joint, break those two joints, break those two joints, then okay. Okay. Hands are done. Heck yeah. So now what I need to do is find out how to attach these things. So I need G19. I need to find the G runners. Let's go. That's a G runner. G19. The final stretch, it really is. Oh shit. I haven't even started the stickers yet. We'll worry about them another day. That's probably going to be tomorrow's stream. Will most likely just be going through doing stickers. Let's slightly lower angle. There we go. Then what I think is if we have no, can I ball you into a fist? That whole thing comes out. Oh, that's disappointingly weak stand. I think that'll do. Okay, so I need to cut a bit of wire that's going to be... about that long. I'm hoping I can pick up more of this wire if I need to. Okay, I quite like that. As much as that's like the most slapdash pose that I've ever done. Whoop. Zoom her out a bit. Look at that. Wait, I want to go that way. Definitely need to sort the front of these skirts out a bit. But I think that looks hella cool. Can I... I feel like I need to get one of those little rotating, auto-rotating display stand things. I quite like that. Can you fit Beam Saber in its finger? Oh, do you know what? I think that I'm meant to have taken the little finger nubs out. I think I missed a step. I thought it was weird that it had these little... Hey. I don't know if normal beam sabers will fit in, but I am hoping to get a set of the effect pieces. Just made it home? Hell yeah. Yeah, I thought the fingers looked weird. Do I have... I do have some spare beam sabers. Yes, a regular beam saber does fit. Those ones won't, because they're not regular beam sabers. Oh no. Yeah, regular beam sabers do fit into the fingertips. But I'm just gonna wait until I've got the effect part. Let's take the little nubs out of this one as well. Yeah, here he is in all his glory. I love it. I think that looks so good. Again, not done the stickers yet. That'll be a job for another day. And I'm probably gonna, off camera at some point, have another go at the fingers with a knife to make them a little bit tidier, because the nubs are a little bit prominent still. But the fingers. There we go. I really like it. It's coming together quite nicely. It has come together quite nicely, Ray. The actual build is finished. All we've got left is the relatively small amount of stickers that go with this kit. And then eventually getting the effect parts, so I can have all of the. Oh, my knife guard is broken. Yeah, so I can have all of the various beam sabers coming out of his fingers and his nuts and stuff. But I'm pretty hyped for this kit. I'm pretty hyped for this build. I think it has come together quite nicely. I think this might be the quickest that I've finished a kit for a while. Like even Ray, even the wing that you and Joe bought me for Christmas took me longer to build than this. And this looks, it just looks so good. I love that. Okay. Well, as we've been going for, you need to get. I do need to get a rotating stand. That's one of the things that's on my wish list of things that I need to buy. Is a proper rotating stand. I'm gonna leave you guys with the ability to see it whilst I see if there's anybody online that we can raid. Because I'm going to call it in. I'm going to go for another 4 minutes so that I get to the 4-hour mark. But we're going to find somebody else to raid whilst that time ticks down. Is there anybody currently online building Gundam? Oh, that's me. Okay. I was like, oh, someone's building a Zeong. Oh no, that's me. Oof. Hey, Koran, how you doing? We are actually just about to. We're about to end. I'm sorry. You've come in right at the close. I'm just seeing if I can find somebody that we can raid. But I am not seeing anybody currently online that's building Gundam. There's a couple of Lego builders on. They have a similar vibe. Literally nobody that I follow is currently online. This is what I get for living on the US West Coast. I'm sorry, Corin. I'll be back tomorrow. Wait, what day is it tomorrow? Friday. I'll most likely be back tomorrow morning for an extra stream early in the morning. So like 9 a.m. my time, 9 a.m. GMT. We'll either be, well, what we'll probably do is get the stickers done on this book because we haven't done any of the stickers yet, and then move across to the Zagok. Has anyone got any recommendations of people we can raid? That's 1 a.m. PST. That sounds like a you problem. There is somebody who's building, but they're a German language channel. I'd rather not raid a channel that isn't a language that we can all understand. You got no streamers on. There's there's somebody online that's doing an extra live stream at the moment. It says charity stream, building a Lego train set. Let's raid this Mason I heard so much about. I heard he's going 24 hours. I mean, if it's me, Ray, I'm not going 24 hours. That's a shame there's no builders online.
Diethyleather_sniffer says 24 hours it is, you filthy casual capper.
I mean, I am a filthy casual. I think we're gonna raid this person. They're currently they're building a Lego City train set. And they seem to be a channel that's raising money for Extra Life, which is a children's hospital charity. So they raise money to help with medical needs for children across the US, which is it's a good charity. Something that I occasionally have participated in events to raise money for. So we're gonna raid them. Hopefully people can stick around and show some support and show some love to them. Jesus, why are there 20 of you here? That's mad. As always, I appreciate you all being here. I appreciate you all keeping me company. This has been a really fun kit to work on. And being able to kind of sit and just chat with you guys while I'm working on it has been just a joy. So thank you all. Honestly, thank you all so much for being here. It really does mean a lot. I'll be back tomorrow, either for a early morning stream. 23 viewers means 23-hour stream. Nah, I'm good. I'll either be back tomorrow morning, or tomorrow afternoon. I'll be back sometime tomorrow for another stream. We'll be doing stickers on this, possibly starting the RG Zagok kit. We'll see how it goes. But in the meantime, thank you again so much for joining me. If you want to follow me on social medias, there is there's some socials. There's my Instagram and my Twitter. Yeah, I'll see you all later. Peace out. Look after yourselves. Peace.